Hey, how's it going, everyone? Just getting everything set up here. First time I've used Restream, so trying to do this live on both YouTube and Twitch. Good. Question is, do I need the dashboard open here? I don't know. Fine. Yes. Up. I had a chat room. Oh, that's right. It was open. Else. Go. There it is. All right. That in. Yes. Now works. Like it's some connected. Yes. So cool. Neat. All right. Jam out to some music on my other computer so you don't hear it and I don't have any violations of copyright material. All right. So I need to catch up on where I was at first. I've had some kind of fun ideas as to what this is actually going to be or how, like, some of the game mechanics. So I'm kind of excited to see what we can build. Let's see here. So I had a tRPC router set up. Oh, yeah, the router. There's the Altura. All right, so there was my contract on BSC. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna close out my personal information and let's look at this. So I know I need probably the developer dashboard and I need the docs too. So developer dashboard. That's weird. I should have opened in a new tab. I'm holding control. Fine. Dashboard and docs. Actually, I'm gonna need possibly the marketplace open too. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get this running. Our next dev. No, I should grab any updates first. There we go. Alrighty. Let's see here. Camera's okay. A little off. that. Just a little bit. There you go. I have a new camera mount coming later today that should help me. Yeah, there we go. That should help me adjust it into a better position. But for now, this is where we're at. All right, so okay. Let's see. Let's look up. I go to the marketplace. So the marketplace opens in a new tab. Interesting. Okay. Well, this loads faster. Hopefully it's not my connection. I cleaned my office, so, you know, all the feng shui is very different. Could totally be affecting the internet, right? Honey, just 1 second. I'll be right back. That worked the way I think it's supposed to. No, it doesn't look like it. All right, let's do a. I need to make myself a BRB screen. In OBS. Big. All right. Talk. Oh, there we go. Works. All right. BRB. All right, and we're back. So let's connect my wallet. Need to be on. It's the Binance Smart Chain test. I should probably see if I can get some more. Let's see here, BNB, yes, or Binance Smart Chain testnet faucet. Need more. Need more funds. And stream. Oh, rough sea, huh? Maybe. There we go. Let's see. Give me BNB. All right, cool. That should help. Oh, uh-oh. Timeout. Cloudflare. It's interesting. That's here. I'm not going to put anything in my dev wallet, so I don't know if y'all remember, but Altura has like they'll generate a wallet attached to your address that you can share, and so you can basically they'll store the private key, so when you call their API with your API key, then they can do actions on your behalf that are actually on chain. So kind of like a, I don't know, I guess you'd consider like a custodial wallet or something. We're still timing out over here, which is a bummer. Hopefully I don't need it for a minute. Oh, that was the app, and that's the app. I don't need two of those. Let's see here. And this is open. Hello world. So here was last time kind of got set up the API. Also Altura guard. So if I put in my wallet address, I can go, I'm gonna need to get to the app to get to Altura guard. So I was gonna pop over to Discord and make sure that they're aware of the outage. And if you haven't joined Altura's Discord, you should totally do that. All along, see the cool stuff. All right. So what do I want to do today? I want to get some of this game infrastructure actually built. So the idea that I'm having is that this is going to be sort of RPG-esque, and will. How do I want to describe this? Let's bring up something where I can. Oop, I don't need that anymore. All right. So we're gonna have player. Let's see here. And the player is gonna have health, and I don't know if the player's gonna have mana or not. That might be independently tracked with this other mechanism that I'm thinking of. Let's just say mana for now. And then we're gonna have, so what I'm envisioning is the mechanism is, and this actually is gonna make up part of the NFT. So you're gonna have a dice, or a set of dice. We'll see. And then on those dice, you get to customize the sides of the dice. And the custom things that you will use to customize the dice will be one of the NFTs, right? So with NFTs. So what do we want to do first? And the player may or may not be on chain also. I haven't decided yet. I think if I was doing this as like a production app, of course, the player would be on chain, because this is more of a tech demo currently. I'm not sure it's worth it to do that part. We'll see. If it helps explain Altura's APIs and capabilities, then maybe I'll go ahead and do that. Their developer docs real quick, cause let's see here. So Altura NFTs. The NFTs are kind of like an 1155, which means that we can store all kinds of different stuff. So we've got the item, and then we've got the metadata. So to create an account, do you mint your own? Yeah, that'd be interesting, I guess. So like to begin the game, you mint your avatar. Maybe that'd be a good place to start. So things I want to do. So mint avatar. That means I probably will have to fund the developer wallet. Maybe, possibly. Let's see. And then I'm gonna need to create dice options. So like I'm thinking everybody would start with the same starter dice. And so we're gonna need to, let's see here. Let's put that over here. This is what I want to do. So let's call this my to-do list. To do. I want to make that extra large. I want to make that large. What I want to do is make these small, these small, and we'll bring this over here and just zoom in a bit. There. Okay. Is that being extra large already? Let's see here. You said that Giant Duck has said, yep, okay, we're back up and running. Excellent. because I'm gonna want this. All right, so to do here, we'll just say that this game details. All right, so player dice. These their own section, sort of. Here. Dice. And this can be mediums. These need to be further apart. There we go. Starting to be able to see here. Okay. So if we mint the avatar, we have to figure out a way. So how do we associate the dice with the player? Is this on chain or is this, you know, stored off chain? And we're going to create dice. Let's just call them what they are: NFTs, dice ability NFTs. Oh, sorry, getting a phone call. Hold on 1 second. I'm talking to myself. I muted the microphone. And I was just saying, I've had this chair for like a year and a half, and the armrests are splitting open, and it's got a 7-year warranty on the chair. And honestly, it was a limited warranty, and I kind of thought that the armrests might not be one of those things that were covered because just general wear and tear. But they, you know, it was kind of difficult getting a hold of the warranty department. They had to contact Staples support, and then they put me in contact with the support department, who then called me and took care of everything. Very not mad at that. Anyhow, so we're gonna mint the avatar. We're gonna figure out how we're gonna associate the dice to the player. Is that something that like I store an NFT, like some sort of ID on the player's avatar? I don't know. And then we'll have dice ability NFTs, and let's see here, and then yeah, so we'll attach abilities to player dice. Boy, I'm already scope creeping this in my head. Like I was just thinking, like oh, maybe like we're probably gonna want to have different like presets or different like dice that you could use in different situations, and so gonna need multiple dice on backup. Let's just get this done. Let's just do this first piece, and then along the way we'll create some basic graphics to go with it. It's gonna be real low tech in a good way, I hope, hopefully. What else? Oh, battle. Yeah, of course. And battle rewards. Ah, there's another thing it's gonna need to be on the player, probably. XP. Wow. Brain not worky. So I just got over COVID and the brain fog is not a lot. I mean, yeah. The brain fog is real, folks. All right, let's get started on this. So we want to mint an avatar. What's the best way to go about this? So, think let's look at the job. We're using the JavaScript SDK right now. So it's going to be a user item. Well, no, we need to mint. So I'll have a collection and I want to mint an item within the collection. Is that right? I don't know, because it's gonna need to be customizable, so it would be an additional supply. So for minting a user, so we've got a user collection. Oh, but this is just like, this would be adding gold to the supply or something. So like if you have an 1155, they had it up here. Anyways, you can have it. It's almost like a ERC 721 and an ERC 20 together. So you can have these like one of one items within here, or you can have a one of many that's more like an ERC 20. So your one of one would be our avatar. You're only going to have one of those, and your user is going to be assigned a specific one. Sorry, just thinking through in my head, and I should probably not just think in my head, but speak out loud. Oh, hey, Paul. I don't know if you're still hanging around, but just noticed you popped into chat there. Welcome. Anyhow, so yeah, like I was just thinking, do I want people to be able to trade their avatars? I don't know. Maybe. If I was doing this as like a unique smart contract, I would probably do something that's wallet bound, something that does not transfer out of your wallet. So whatever you mint for your avatar is permanently bound to your account. I could definitely see some utility in being able to trade away your avatar. I don't know. That gets into a lot of game theory and semantics that I'm not truly interested in working through, because it's not really the point of what I'm doing here. So as far as our user goes, though, I kind of want it to be like a one of one, basically like an ERC 721. So a one of one NFT that has updatable metadata. So I guess it's the metadata that I'm more like, I want to be able to mint a new token, and B, I want to be able to update its metadata. So how do I go about this? So the additional supply, so that would be if you have a specific token ID, so like, again, like gold or something. So if I had a token ID of gold and gold is 1, then I can mint additional gold and assign it to a specific user's address. Is that what I want to do here then? But each gold doesn't have its own metadata, right? Let's see here, this is up now. So here's the collection that I created before, and the collection's got, well, that's just the item. Here's the collection. So here's the collection I created before. Here's the individual item. Token ID, all that information is good. And I know I had the metadata because this was the metadata that we had. Properties. There we go. So there's the properties, but if you want to explore, even delete the item. Let's go ahead. Okay, yeah. So here we go. So we can mint an NFT, which would be the user, and we can set up the metadata. Can we modify the metadata though? I didn't actually. Data. It's that. Okay. It's all good, but not what I'm looking for. Description. I mean, if I can't update the metadata, then this might be tricky. Make sure I was even on the right, because I think I minted one of these collections with the other Okay, so here's the collection. Here's the 2 items. Send, I can list for sale, I can make an offer. Sorry. Interesting. I'm not able to update the metadata. This gets a bit trickier. And transfer. RC 721 transfer also. We have new options. Let's see here. If I wanted to create a new collection, let's call this the player collection. Player avatars. Avatars for players. We don't have one of these yet. Collection. Sure. Let's use my frog. Hopefully I can update this later on. If not, no big deal. All right. So this is going to actually do a contract interaction, create collection, which, remembering from last time, actually does an on-chain transaction on BSC to create a new contract for player avatars. All right, so we have that now. We can go here and select, let's see here, smart NFT. Oh. say. I'm gonna want to be able to mint these myself, so get collections, transfer, authenticate, get user. Go back to the REST API and see if I'm missing. It just might be something that we can't do the JavaScript SDK yet. This is not stackable. Update collection. So I can update the collection itself. Maybe there's something under get items. If I post an item, can I get item? What if I post an item? Oh, interesting. They have their own connector. That's nice. Update property. Oh, here we go. Okay. Now we're on to something. So let's go back to, okay, we are in the JavaScript SDK. So I think this is what I'm looking for. Wait, but I still want to mint this. So, and I don't have a token ID because this is a new token ID. So if I was to do this through here, let's say this is going to be my avatar. It's a frog. All right, so supply is 1. It's a 1 of 1. It's going to be able to play avatars, properties. We're going to have HP, starting value 10. And we're going to have MP with a starting value of 0 and XP with the starting value of 0. These are not static, right? Okay, so, right, because I can update them, and now I'm going to hit mint. Yeah, okay, so this does an on-chain transaction to mint this item. So if I go look at my wallet, let's go look at my wallet in the Explorer. You can see actually right here, we're adding item. Created the collection. If I want to actually see the collection contract, it's not that one, right? Because that's the create collection to contract. This is their generator contract, right? Yep, it create the collection. That should have an output. Collection address. Okay, so this should be my collection address, I think. Address, there we go. Is that this address? No, okay. So I think if I go look at this, this should be my contract. Yep, and there's my add item. So looking at the contract, we say, first of all, if I look at the balance of this wallet, how does this work? This isn't, I guess it would be balance of 1, no, balance of 0, and there should be 1. Balance of 1, there we go, balance of 1 is 1. But it's a 1 of 1, so how would I find out that I even had one? I guess I get items from their database. Balance of batch. Okay, creator of factory. Creator of 1. B. Is that me then? Yes. Okay, well, that's that. Although I probably should have saved that contract address. I'm gonna need that. This is my new contract address. Let's get into get into the code. So getting item. If I save this and we go back here and look. But it's item ID. It's referenced on here. I think I was looking at item ID like 2. Yep. Item ID 1. I would have thought that would have brought us the HP and whatnot. It's my Altura Garnet. This is 0. Let's get item. On that contract. It's the right contract. That's the one I just did. Oh, is it case sensitive? Oh, or not. Rather, it looks like it requires lowercase, and that's okay. Good to know. All right, so now we're pulling the player's avatar. Now, how would we do that programmatically, though? Because that's what I want to do. So the token ID is required. That's not going to work. Let's go ahead and add deposit. Send it. Let's fund this developer wallet with 1 or something. See test wallet. Okay. We're gonna add, just say 0.1. All right, so that's sending. Once it's sent, hopefully we can come over here and confirm that that's really there. And look at this real quick while I'm doing that. Research mint. Minting and importing NFTs. Yeah, that's one method. Let's ask the developers. All right. We have asked developer chat. I kind of feel like it's going to be like a post on get item or something, but oh, what would that do? If I get item, no, because that requires ID also. Altura. There's mint additional item. Transfer items. Oh, we can't currently do this, so that's a bummer. All right, so how do I want to pivot then? I guess we'll save the user in the database, which means we need to set up a database. Do I want to keep this in the browser? Like we can run SQLite in the browser, which is going to keep things real simple with the limits that we're currently, but then it's not. No, I can migrate to a proper database if I wanted to further down the line. So let's do this. And we'll call this, let's see, what do we want to call this character? ID, create a, all right, so, and then we're gonna have, sure, we want to name it. We want HP, which is an int, and we want MP, which is an int, and we want EXP, int. Uh-oh. Realize I've got such item does not exist. Oh, I think that's because I was looking at the wrong thing earlier. All right, so and then yarn prisma generate. Yarn prisma. Wait, do I have a helper to do migrations? No. Migrate dev. That's right. Player. Add character. Okay. So that should be this work. Oh, is this SQLite here? I've never actually done this with SQLite. I've always set up like Postgres database. I don't really want to go off on a tangent of figuring out like planet scale or something. Which technically I can still use the Prisma to like connect with, but that would be a whole other learning thing that I'm not trying to do right now. How does this work? Okay, so let's see how this works. So let's create a new router, and we're gonna call this like the player router. Player router is a new router. Get player. Does not require any input. Currently, or maybe does it? Oh, because it doesn't even have input probably. There we go. All right, and then not doing Altura. Prisma. Do that. Sorry, it's been a while. I'm gonna look real quick at another project I've done that works. So in my routers, how do I reference? I think there's new ways. Okay, Prisma. Yeah, okay, Prisma thing find. Prisma's coming from there. It's validator up here. Where does Prisma actually come from though? Oh, there, from server to Prisma. So Prisma should come from like server Prisma. I not have a server Prisma yet. Over here I would have server Prisma. Oh, I probably need to yarn Prisma generate now that I have this. Is that gonna do what I need? No. Here, what am I doing wrong? Oh. Oh, really? Okay. So, oh, this does not need Altura, so let's say this would be Prisma equals new Prisma client. The Altura thing right now. It's not the mutation. Really a mutation, it was just a validation, but that's okay. Create user, v1 address, get user is gonna, or get player, it's gonna be a get player response is prisma dot player find. Because this is character. I need to rename this router before I get really confused. Huh. Is that not right either? This probably has to do with the fact that I honestly haven't done this SQLite stuff. Should I just create... I should just create a database. Just create a database. So, sudo we're going to run PSQL as Postgres. Going to create database. I need to create the user and do all this jam. Fine. Off screen, look up the create Postgres. Create user with password. I think it's basically create create user, and then I'm gonna have to grant privileges on. So it should be like on, that's not on. Do it right. And there we go. Aha. So create user Altura demo. I should probably come up with a name for this so I can stop using generics. With password. This is gonna be my new password. Just gonna go ahead and generate a secure password. Which is super secure because y'all have seen it. All right, now we're gonna create database, Altura demo. Then we need to grant user all of the rights. Let's see here. So grant all privileges on database. Altura demo to Altura demo. I spelled privileges wrong. I do that a lot. Privileges. There we go. All right, we're gonna grab this and I'm gonna put it in my env file. And so I'm gonna do that off screen real quick because there is stuff in my env file that I don't want. So here's, so my database URL is gonna be Postgres. Postgres SQL // and then we're gonna have the username Altura demo colon password, I think colon password. I've got a £sign in there, which kind of breaks my. That's no good. Like just quote this whole thing. Quote. There we go. Is it /Postgres though? No, because it's gonna be /Altura demo. All right, let's see if this works. So yarn Prisma migrate dev. Oh yeah. What's this? So it's not SQLite, it's PostgreSQL. And what am I doing wrong? Invalid URL. Let's see here. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry, I was looking at my end file because I'm trying to figure out why it's telling me I have valid environment variables. It's probably because I've got that hashtag in the password. Alright, so how do we update? Postgres update user password. It's an alter role, huh? Interesting. Okay, let's generate a new password that's not got a hashtag in it. Let's actually just turn off symbols. Okay, so off screen, I'm gonna add that to the, whoa, where's my voice going? All right, off screen, I'm gonna add that to the, oop, wait, that is not what I meant to do. I mean, it is, but it isn't. There we go. Back on screen, and now I need to update. So it's alter role, Altura demo, and with password. This is my new one. All right. Now if I do this. All right. So there's that. If I migrate. Oh, I need to restart my migrations, which is fine. Uh-oh. I shouldn't need a shadow database. Well, let's allow my user to create a data. So on production, I don't know how I normally wouldn't want to allow this sort of behavior. As allow user to create databases. So that is just alter user alter demo create db. All right. I wouldn't really want to have that ability for a user on production. So I don't know exactly how I'd handle that right now. Maybe do all the migrations and then lock it down, because it only would ever need to create the database like that first time. Add character. Yeah, that's what this is doing right now for me, adding character. All right, so we've got our migration. Now if I look in, so if I see Altura demo, and then it's like LD, just L, there we go. No, that's database list. DT, there we go. Data tables, I think. And there's the character data table, Utimus. There's also a migrations table, which tracks the progress of the migrations from Prisma migrations. Basically just looks like that, saying which migrations have been applied. So if I have a folder full of migrations, it knows where to pick it up from. All right. So I'm gonna save all this. I'm gonna rename this to character, because otherwise that's totally gonna throw me. And this is a character router. And Prisma generate. I don't know if I need to should have my character in it now. Doing this right? Sorry. Oh yeah, you know what? I'll pull this up because Theo was just talking about this and how proud he was of the new T3 docs. So let's look at this. Schema, the client. Yeah, oh, server DB client, yes. Server DB client, yes. So now do I get my Prisma client from somewhere else? If I nuke this and this, can I auto find my Prisma now? Prisma. Be that. I don't want to write the import myself. Come on. Import Prisma from like that, maybe. Okay, there we go. So now I should have a character. Yay! I'm gonna find. I guess we find many. All right, let's just do that for a minute. Because what I want to do is create the character. Get this. I don't need that right now. Create character. Needs, we're going to associate this to an address, I guess. So that's fine. No, we don't need the Altura guard thing. We're going to assume that we've done that already. Having a brain, complete lack of brain. Which reminds me, I forgot to take my medication a couple hours ago. All right. Yeah, let's have a name. That's really it. Address the name. And then nuke all this, and we're going to have a prisma.character.create. And we will say, so I think this is just an object that should directly describe the character. So we'll say, what was it? Oh, I didn't add a address to the schema. I need that name, address. Create a new migration. Add address to character. Alrighty. Generate. Okay. Now we've got name, and we got address, the input address. We'll start HP at 20, MP at 0. Oh, I think I said 10 before. And that's an XP 0. Why didn't I just do XP? Whatever. Input.name and input.address. Name on here, right? Name. Back to my client. Oh, wait, no. Exist in. I'm doing something wrong here, I think. All right, let's look. Let's do upsert. Just really is create though. So where address is address input address. Okay. Create. Oh, what's it complaining about? Alright, I want to look at the prison docs. Basic example, upsert where. So what's the difference between update and create? Oh, hello, Cleo. Hi. Come on, you want some of that? Or did you want out? Yeah, got my cat. All right. So update if exists or create a new user with an email of blah. So where condition, where email, create. This is the difference between create. Let me just look at create because this is what I really wanted. Create data. Okay, so that's what I was doing wrong with the create. So let's just do that. Even though upsert's technically correct, because then I could use it as create or update. Not want to do that. All right, data. Now it's still complaining about address. Let me look at. We have address, which is a string here. So default 10, default 0, 0. I'm not OCD, you're OCD. All right. Just adding some defaults to make things a little easier. Now, why are you complaining about the address? So I have create and create. I have data. Create and create. I have data, which is this. There's the email. Here's a example. Create data user, and the user is this. Seems that should be fine. Data should be an object. Is that object should contain so data. Doing wrong here. So if I get rid of that, everything else here is fine, but why is, okay, so what's different about address? Address is a string that's on the table. If I look at this, I can say select from character. Oh, ID. Yeah, address. It's there at the end for some reason, but it's there. Address like a protected name or something. Oh, sorry, my cat wants out. Hold on. Okay. Back to. So, yeah. Unless address is some sort of. Why is that not happy about that? It's right here, address string. Address is a string. Address string input. String. Weird. I'm not liking it. Data. Now why is that missing the address? Oh, is that reflecting what's there? Yeah, CXP is missing, but why is it complaining about? After I default database. That's seeding. I'm not worried about that right now. It's got all of these things. If I add. Let's call let's rename this to wallet address. Because maybe it's a protected value. That's the only thing I can think of right now. Name, address, Prisma. It already generated the client. It says generated Prisma client. Okay. I don't get it. What am I doing wrong? As a Prisma character, I'm gonna, let's see here. Just gonna close this real quick and reopen it. Maybe something got indexed weirdly. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again? This server back up. Oh, wait, look at that. Right now, it is not complaining. Is that good then? Okay, so it was just wonder if restarting the linting server would have taken care of that, or if I needed to do something else. I'm sure there's a command to do what I just did by closing it and reopening it, but I don't know off the top of my head. But I'm gonna need to learn that if this is gonna happen every time I do a migration. So character. So what I want to do is, let's see here. So we have our Altura guard. I want to say if the Altura guard passes, what's that? Extra. Okay. So if the Altura guard passes, then I want to be able to create a character. So there's that. Go pop over to Altura guard. It's over here. Okay, that worked. What did I? That's right. I pulled the user data. This. So the login worked. I want to be able to. How do I? It's already on the back end. How do I want to establish a session? You know, this isn't on my checklist. Because I have. Because I don't want to just trust the front end. Let's make some things actually happen here. So. Login sex. Oh, it's not really. So I'm gonna make this as like a middle. It's gonna need start as a file. login, start simple, and then as you're going forward, make it more complex as you go. So export, const, login. I should have called it that to begin with. Returns JSX element. Save this and rename it to login modal. I don't know why. I just really prefer kebab case in my file names, and then when you have a component, capitalize and then do camel case thereafter. For some reason it just works in my head. I think part of it's the separation of context. Like, files are this context, and I can recognize a pattern exactly that it is a file name and not a variable. So I don't have to think about it. And so that it stops type erroring me, let's just say I can code. And on the login page, not login page, on the main page of our application, we'll say that if we're not logged in, then we should pop that as a modal. Is Tailwind? Tailwind doesn't do modals, right? Yeah. I want to use like Daisy UI. Yeah, because there's a modal in Daisy UI. Let's do that. Let's just use Daisy UI. Okay, and I need to add that as a Tailwind plugin. So yarn add Daisy UI. Is this a developer? Or does this need to get compiled for? It probably needs to be compiled for. I don't know. I'm guessing it needs to be added for the main dependencies. I hate how, like, in documentation like this, like, it just almost never says, like, I feel like it's super rare, like, it doesn't even say like save. So like, what do you, like, if you run this on your own like repository, it's not going to show up in your packages, and so it's not going to deploy to your server or anything. So why? And then if it's just a developer requirement, like ESLint plugins and things, then you don't want it in your main dependencies. You just want it in your developer dependencies. And so it should be for npm install, it'd be -- save -dev, or for primary dependencies, it'd be -- save. Like, how hard would it be just to add that? Anyhow. And then I need to add it to the, okay. Should probably already have plugins, do I? Wind config. I don't have any plugins, but I do have that part defined. Thank you. Create T3 app. Right. Now, it looks like it automatically did that, but let's see. Okay, so now modal. So how do I use a modal? Call it a modal. Yeah, the button to open. Where's the button to label? Huh. Never seen that before, but I'll use it. Except for this is gonna automatically pop open. So how do we describe open versus closed? Um, oh, hidden checkbox. Boy, this is a really weird implementation of a modal. I know why they did it this way, because they're trying to like stay within the idea of Tailwind. Like what Tailwind is not a component library, and so they do things just differently. So I see how these could be related. So can I go to this using an anchor tag then? So we would have use the navigate. Use your tRPC. Is it tRPC? Use navigator, I think. Let's here. Const nav equals use nav. Nope. Sorry, not even tRPC. It'd be NextJS. Use router. That's the one. So I want to say I'm going to get rid of most, if not all of this. That's here. Let's start getting rid of some stuff. NFT game. Game developed using T3 app and Altura Nfts. In hello world. This is the login modal, and that should be pos. Let's get rid of stuff for now. So this is actually going to go in the modal. Login. Don't need this. How is authenticated? Okay, so that's just being set when the Altura guard comes back saying it's okay. Say H23. That'd be a little small. Finger in everything. You're logged in. Should be Sand APOS colon. Right. More quiet. So then we're gonna say let's create an effect. It runs the first time it's rendered. We're gonna say, well, it needs access to the router. It's authenticated, I guess. And then we're gonna say, interesting. If not is authenticated, basically login modal. Oh, I bet it's just doing that over and over and over again. How do I determine if it's not already there? Let's see here. And router dot. Ooh, I wonder if I should install the new 10 stack router. No, that's on. I want to see what's in this router.route. What does that look like? Just slash router dot fragment. What would it be? Router dot query. Let's see here. Get the fragment, the hash. Oh, maybe I just need to use the local side of things. Really what we want? What is as path return? Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna say nrouter.aspath includes login modal not includes. So, all right, let's go here. This includes not work the way I think it does. It's an array method, but the string, yeah, text includes world. So world should come back. So What does this bring us? Includes true. So it, yeah. That includes, and so we only want to do it if it doesn't include. This not nothing. Doing this wrong? What about like that? It's not what it wants. Let's see here. Pretty sure it's router.push that I want. Push href. URL. Yeah, should be right. Push. Oh. All right, so if that's not what's it complaining about? Pencil rendering. For now. Why is it canceling there? Am I just overcomplicating things? It's nothing hash. Thing that has referencing the hash is there. Those are events, so it is tracking those events. Oh, do I need to push? I mean, I'm copying somebody's error here. Path name slash and hash is login modal. Let's try that. Maybe using a replace. Let's see here. First of all, did that happen to do anything to fix my issue? So replace path name hash query comma null comma shallow true. So that would be then null and then this. No, it's still not happy about it. So what is the actual workaround then? This for this instead of the other thing. Is it complaining about null? Maybe that's why I was complaining. No. I need this part too. I don't want to like just add everything at the beginning because I want to understand like what is necessary versus like what works. That does not, it still does not work for me. That is a bummer. Router.replace. Matter slug. Oh, this is fun. Path hash query. Hash. I need this. I wouldn't think so if it's specifically about hashes, but yeah. No. I mean, and the fact that it's also that it's working. Because this is definitely saying includes is true. And we want to say if not authenticated and that this returns false. So what if I call this from like a callback and I am controlling that it's just happening the once. Alright, so we're gonna put this in here. And we're gonna go ahead and update this on that is the only thing I think we need to do. Everything else is static. And we'll create a button. Login. On click is open login modal. All right. Okay, and it doesn't. So, but if I do it a second time, no, it doesn't matter how many times I do it. Okay, so it has something to do with this being in the use effect. Possibly getting ran more than once or something. I don't. Let's see how many times does this pop. None. Twice. See what the what? So this is running again before the router updates maybe. That's the only thing I can think is that like it's redirected to the new page and it runs this before the router.as path gets updated with the new value. Actually, it's gonna work better. Was it complaining? Yeah, it's, I guess. Really what I want. That's gonna, okay, login modal's there, it's fine. All right, so yeah, it runs and it's false and it goes to redirecting to login and it does it a second time before it's had a chance to complete, maybe. If I can I get away with doing it like this, not having any dependencies, and just running it on mount? No. Wait, what? Hey, is it the includes not actually gonna work? There's probably an easier way to do this. Well, I'm sure there is an easier way to do this, right? So let's say, probably like proper NextJS route guard, NextJS route guard. No? What about window dot what is it, window dot location a hash or something like that? Maybe the router is not getting updated. Because it's a fragment, so it's not reloading the page, so it's the same. There we go. There we go. But it didn't it didn't make the thing happen. It didn't open the modal. Like if I hit enter, boom, there's the modal. Ah, all that work and it's still not gonna work. Why is that then? Huh. Well, all this for a modal. Well, it's not just for a modal. I wanted to use the other stuff in Daisy UI too, but I'm disappointed this isn't going to work, or this isn't working. I mean, the triggering. Okay, what are my other options for triggering this modal? So I had the checkbox. Let's. I don't like that. Hmm. Okay. So I can say modal open. I don't need to do any of this. All I need to say is modal same open. Is that what we do to? Okay. And so I can install something like CLX, CLSX. So this helps to manage the dependency, not dependency, helps me make optional class names basically. So I'm gonna say, and we're gonna use CLSX, and then I'm gonna say modal, then I'm gonna say could be basically modal open is authenticated. I think that would be it. Okay, it looks like that's working. All right. Also, we're gonna put all this into the login modal thing that I was making to begin with, which is gonna need access to is authenticated. It's fine. The easy way would just be passing it as a prop, so that's probably what I'll do for now. Let's add props. Let's add dependencies here. Alright, so it's authenticated login modal props export type login modal props is authenticated is a boolean. Alright, it's not optional. It's authenticated. Alright. Address. It's not defined. Yeah. Okay. So this was all part of that. Try and make this look a little nicer. But let's see that. Smelter card. What is this? This is the address. Expand state into here and then add the address. So we got change event. Oh, this is supposed to be an array. This is set state. Well, again, expand state. Add regard code as the event change. So okay. This is going to be state.address and this is going to be state.filter. All right. Submit button. Okay. Let's look at the Daisy UI real quick. What do we got for inputs? So it's just text input. Very nice. Oh, because prettier. Placeholder. Address. Value in the on-chain. Like this. There we go. It would probably been easier just to grab the class names, right? Text placeholder. Okay. Good. Huh. Those overlap. Huh. Do I need to? We need to be able to set authenticated into there too. Let's see. It's my mutation. Let's include my tRPC client, they call it. So these only show up when you click on them and they overlap. So what's the difference between that and what I've got going on? See, these have these nice, I guess it's because it's on a gray background or a white background, but no, because it should have default gray. Yeah, see? So I need to, I think I already did. After I added Daisy, I restarted, right? Server. That's not awesome. Why? Why? Did I miss something in the install? No. Next. Alright. So styles, global. Thing different there. Pages. Well, none of this uses any. Okay, yeah, it does. From. Okay, button, class name button. So Daisy UI. Okay. And if I take one of these buttons or inputs, what happens if I, oh, well, that, I guess that's the start. So bordered, input bordered is important. But will that prevent the overlap? No. Like I can see what's happening better now, though. I mean, just it's not what I want, I guess. It's weird. Margin. There we go. And this is also weird because this is an action, modal action, submit. But why is it offsetting this stuff? Because these are supposed to be full width. Probably because I got rid of something in the body. Let's go back to modal. Yeah, I think I got rid of the modal box. No, wait, do I have modal box? I have modal box. Modal action exists within modal box. It's not offsetting. It is over there. It's offset, but it's not offsetting the content. Inputs, they're supposed to be full width. If I just wrap these. And flex on these. Oh, that is what that is. What is going on? Inspect. So that does, so it's the full width thing that's, but 100% is not, it's not 100%. I mean, that's very obviously not 100%. What the what? Action, yeah, that's completely different. Okay, so like should be unrelated. What on earth is there a max width? Max width. So this width. Ah. I mean, honestly, like, I don't actually, I was gonna say I don't want it to be the, do that, or I center them. Line item, item. Center. There we go. Yeah, I don't like that either. Actually, yeah, I think it was better before. Okay, so we just get rid of the max. Sorry, I'm shrinking over here. There. Nice. Down in the bottom corner of my circle. Ugh. If anything, streaming is gonna improve my posture. All right. So now what? Add little margin bottom to this. P3. Yeah. Evenly spaced. There we go. Okay. Now the submit button. On click. And the login. That is. There we go. All right, let's create a handle login event. Just call back. Because I'm going to want this to be synchronous. Verify Altura guard. Oh, I got rid of it over here before I moved it. What do I need? Mutate async. Then, okay. Sync. Address. State.address. And Altura guard is state.altura guard. See, and this is, yep. Set is, and wait. This is silly. It's not is authenticated. This is open. It's open. It's open. Go on submit. I'm gonna make a void function on submit. This is optional but suggested. I don't know why I do that on some things. Like in my use case, this is not ever gonna be anything else. So why am I making it optional? Just use it. Because in the future, maybe I'm gonna want to be able to submit without having a callback. I learned this little trick recently. So if the function is optional, then adding this basically uses the, optional chaining to say if on submit is defined, then run it. Otherwise, don't. So it won't error if there is no thing there. Okay. I have something mixed up. It is that open close. And then we do want to catch the error and just console it out. There we go. Okay, and then do I need to just state Altura guard and submit. These are all things that would cause it to recalculate what this function should do. All right, what else is it saying? Verify Altura guard. Might not be available when it's first mounted. All right, there we go. And then coming back to here, this is open, and we're going to say if not authenticated, then is open. And we're going to say on submit. Actually, that's inaccurate. It's on login. On login. So that's what I want to know. On login. Let's see here. On login, we can say is open is false, so we can just go ahead and say is set. Oh wait, I can't set is open. That's being controlled by, I want to be able to set it myself. I mean, in theory, it'd be nice just to I'd like to just drop this on the page and it handles all of its own stuff. So let's do that. I could see wanting to do something on login still. Let's leave that there, and it's optional. All right. But now I'm going to say is open starts as false. Say state dot is open is now false. That's not how that works. Set state, expand state in here, and then it is open to rest because it's boolean. Okay, yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm not going to run this. Yeah, whatever. This is all. Okay. So on login, yeah. 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 We need to have state in there itself. So watching events works a lot better if you're using literals, or at least they used to. I prefer to use literals when available, but since I'm watching state changes in general, I guess that is what it is, and this is gonna be state.isOpen. All right, so now this is gonna be just a blank page. And we'll say none of this exists. It's just on the page here. Okay. Like this realistically actually should go in app or like the template. I haven't set up a template, so we'll leave it here for now. I'll set up a template and then go from there. I don't even know if I'm gonna have multiple pages. Like, I'm thinking about just doing this all single page and using modals. I just feel like that would be more game-esque. H1. Welcome to Altura NFT game. Okay. Next. All right. This is flex and flex column. Actually, item center, justify center. There we go. So now I need to figure out how is this going to manage the state of like the logged in state. Could do this with like a 10 stack query. Holy moly, it is 4:20. I've been at this for 2.5 hours almost. Probably wrap this up pretty soon. Let's get this part done though. I feel like at least that would be meaningful progress. Let's spend 2.5 hours doing login. I mean, honestly, if I was using NextAuth, I mean, this would all be done and I wouldn't be thinking a lot about this. But I want to use Altura packages to manage auth for this because this is the whole thing. So, all right. This is in my login modal, which is correct. All right. So once it's verified, I can set this up in use hook. All right. Change this architecture a little bit just because I'm enjoying this and I'm playing around with it. Right? I've been playing around with it for a minute. So within here hooks. All right. So we have features, and features have, you know, however many features. So login is a feature, and that login feature contains components, and it's got the login modalist with the component, and also is going to have hooks. And we're going to say this is the use login support use login is this. Alright, support is a const. Now this, which takes address and Altura guard. Any's, yeah, so address string, Altura guard string, verify Altura guard, Now it gets moved in here. Custom hooks can use other hooks. See, let's call back. Setting state. Let's see here. Return. Handle login and is authenticated. Still do all that. Oops, so that's void. Okay. Didn't include that. Needs to be included. Now this is real simple. All right, so now we come over here and we say const u is going to be handle login is authenticated equals use login and const. Let's call this login. Login event. That's fine. Event is a const. Wow. Is a. Don't think I even need this to be a callback. This is optional. Yes, it's down here. Okay. And this is where this is coming in. So we're gonna have an effect on is authenticated that literally does set state spread state, and we say is it open is the opposite of is authenticated. State also, otherwise it will update with stale state all the time. And I'm gonna pass this into login event. Okay. Want to switch file or directory? I probably need to just. All right, so that again, and that, and that, and this, and this, and this. See, and this is why. So the home page is getting a lot more simple. But it will need to know whether or not you're authenticated. Probably. Which is why, okay, so. tRPC result. if I reinstantiate this somewhere else, it's not sharing state. If I had like a tanstack query, it would share state through cache. Oh. Get rid of this for now. Okay. So if I grab my wallet address, oh wow, getting a couple errors here. What's maximum death seated? I have some sort of recursion hell. I hate that. Okay. So this is a problem with what I'm doing here is every time state changes. See, this is why I don't like this complainy deal, because like I don't actually care about what I need the new version of state though. So what we have to say is if is open equals is authenticated. So if we say yeah, is open is not the same as that, then we return. We don't have anything to update. It's already done. State.isOpen. If state.isOpen is the same as authenticated, then, or is different than authenticated, is the opposite of is authenticated. I could do this, but I don't know if I like that. That's what it is. Yeah, so if state is the opposite of it's authenticated, then don't do anything. All right, recursion hell should be over. Much better. Okay, now let's grab my wallet address. And Altura guard. Right, so that it knows it. That worked-ish. So the backend has successfully authenticated that this person really is this person. How do we share that with the front end in a way that is secure? I mean, I can't request a person's Altura guard every time we want to do any sort of on-chain action. I want to be able to persist this. I'm super tempted to write like custom NextAuth adapter. Guys, let's see here. Where's the oh, that's make your own NextAuth adapter. Wait, adapter? That's not the right word. Or is it? Provider. Your own custom. This is all using like the OAuth model, which is not what we're doing here. I mean, I guess I can create just like a simple like session token and pass it to them and store that session token in like a session table. Just would be quick and dirty. And then that session would get passed, session ID would get passed to the front end would store the session ID. Again, I have to think about state management. Like I'm trying to avoid any complicated state management. Maybe I could like use what Atom. It's supposed to be super simple. Looking at it real quick. To share what I'm doing here. Sorry. Being a terrible host. Let me just look at this off screen so none of you know what I'm doing. Adam was a state management. No. No. Theo is talking about a number of these in his stream not terribly long ago. Could use, yeah. Do context. I've tried to use context a number of times, and always something about it just makes my head hurt, at least the way that the docs are written. So I don't care about a themed button. Texas. Yeah. So so we have themed button, theme, toolbar. It's gonna get theme context provider, select create context. Theme context is light. So is it really? Do I make this if I make this as context, so how does that get updated then? Text. See this, this makes my head hurt. These examples I think are just awful. So it's saying that it's passing value of dark into here. Theme context over here is light. And where is the dot provider coming from? So the themed button gets this dot context, and the context is theme context. Use context. Export. Use auth context equals dot create context. I want it to be more than just the value. Maybe I don't. Am I overthinking this? If I put this over here, it's just a const, and we oh wait, no, it's not use auth context, it's just auth context. Auth context provider. That's not what I want. I want to return all of this. Okay. Just an empty string, I guess. So the value is nothing for now. Right? So then later, name context, or that's okay. So it'd be like this. You export const use auth context. And we just return auth context. And back in the app, I can say const auth context equals use auth context, right? Okay. And then when I'm in my login hook, I can say const auth context equals use context. Ew, I don't like. It's supposed to be uppercase for just in the here. Oh, maybe that's no. Oh, because okay, so text type is theme context. Sorry, I'm lost in my own code. Here we go. So auth context. This dot context. See, this is a React component. I don't really care what I do with it in here. auth const something equals auth context dot consumer. Where's this context coming from? See, so in React, if you're creating a React component, it's version 18. People are still referencing React.components. Where I don't want a functional class. So how does this get ingested? Create context, theme Stark, good. Got background, this context. Don't. Nope. Nope, this isn't applicable. I want to change my entire coding patterns and architecture because of context. Theme. Where's change theme? Click toolbar. This toggle theme. Gonna set the state theme to this. Is that the state in app? It is, right? Yeah. There's a better way to do this. Second, BRB. All right, so that's what I'm gonna do, I think. So the create context can be out here. And then use auth context will say const auth context equals use context auth context, right? see here. Use effect. Auth context changes. I'm doing it this way. I could use a memo, but I'm worried about hydration issues. Being this is next, not just pure React. Wait, I want to pull the value out of, so the auth context is a string. Would it really be that simple and I could just do it somewhere else? All right, let's try this. Wait, but I also need the ability to like set. Key. I guess we're gonna pretend this is an auth key. Okay, so this is an auth key. Set auth key. Set auth key equals huge string. That was what I was still not really understanding. How do I set the context? So here it was setting it in the state. Oh, it's saved in the context. Right? But then, so this toggle theme actually changed the theme. The toggle theme. So where's the theme? Toggler. Just. Sorry, getting way far away from the mic. I am not familiar with this. Oh, is it the consumer? I really don't feel like this is what I want. Oh, I think, okay, is that? So, export const auth context provider. And let's see here, this is gonna need the children. Basically, so we're gonna have children. So I think this is then where the state is stored. So const value auth key is auth key set auth key use state defaulting to false, and then let's return auth key here among potentially other things. Children. Should be a React node, I think. This is all angry. We can't find. That's outside of here. Does this need to be inside of here? I don't feel like that's right. Let's see here. Yeah, so auth context is out here. Like, correct, auth context and turn. This basically should be similar to what's happening. Value. This auth is from state. Want. Auth context is this. State context. It's doing here, right? Use auth. Right, that's what this was before I changed it. Yeah. Auth context, and then that. So why are we complaining now? Context provider, because what I need to do, this is what this is going to be. To use auth context here. We definitely don't need a value that's coming from within the provider itself. Okay. So this side is the way I want it to be. Now, why is this side complaining that it can't find this? Let's create context. Is a React create context. And we can even say that it's a string. That's what it is. If I put it inside of here. No, okay, it's still complaining. Auth context. Provider. It's right here. Listen. It's a const that I'm exporting. Sex element. So if I do this, why is this a Boolean? Okay. Oh, because this is. Oh my gosh, this is a TypeScript file, not a TSX file. Oh my gosh. All right. Auth context of provider values auth key amongst potentially many things. We're gonna put the children in here, close this up, fix my formatting value. Auth key boolean is not, that's right, because it's not just strings, so we're going with context values. Let's try that. And we'll start with an empty. Well, I guess we could start with null, and then I don't have to worry about setting things. So that's fine though. All right. It's true, but nice. It's the simple way to do that. All right. Empty. Let's just try this too. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. So then my use auth context is going to use, but this is more complicated now. So this is going to get auth context values and can I just okay, and then actually I would also need to const I mean, I can just return, I guess, is set auth key and set is authenticated. Auth key set is authenticated, except for that's not true because these are set state actions, dispatch set state action, dispatch set state action. Same here with Boolean. Yeah. No, this should have a default, and this doesn't need to have a default, or yeah, it doesn't need to be optional. These exist. Auth key, not so much. Now we're getting somewhere, I think. So now if we go in here, yeah, what is this complaining about? I'm guessing into the React node. Fight with which one of these is it supposed to be, so this can take in children. What would that technically be? Oh, I hope this doesn't get all mixed up with the next. What part's behind the scenes and what part's in front of the scenes? Dun 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 dun. Oh, children are React element. I find now element. Really? Oh, maybe just a JSX. Can it just expect a JSX element? JSX element. There's things about. Oh, wait, that's basically the same thing. Wait, children string or element array. I just use L. No, that is this React element. Is that what I want? No. Can I literally just copy this? How about that? Yeah. Wait, string and just doing this wrong from a nesting. Oh, silly. It's like this. React node, I think is the one that I do. Oh, right. Which is, sorry, type is children. I don't like that way that Why can't I just type it right there? I know why, because it's object, but whatever. All right, now we're happy. So the real question is, from the use logins, we got the auth context. Auth context values. Let's just say auth context. Should be well, this should have a set is authenticated and set auth key. Wait, why is that not a thing? Set auth key. Auth key. Oh, okay. So, and that's conflicting. Let's try that. Now, this doesn't care about returning that because that's in the context, but it does need to return the handle login. Why? But it does. Set is authenticated. Context values. This wouldn't matter, would it? I don't care if it does, but zero. Next. Auth context values. Which is this, which includes set auth key and set is authenticated. If I expand it, now it's showing up. There we go. Okay, that's weird. So why? That's interesting. So I can pass the values, but not the context itself. I mean, do the setters and the getters still work? And here's where I can do this. We'll say that this is the response for now. Do it like this. There we go. We got a key of response. Oh, that's the on login. There we go. So then the real test is gonna be if I go back to my index page and I say const is authenticated equals use auth context, and we uncomment this. All right, I'm gonna reload. Make sure everything is hunky-dory. There we go. And I need to grab myself a new code. I go. It didn't close, but it says I'm logged in. Okay. So is share in the context. So login modal. That's because that's not handling that. This. Now I need a const. Is authenticated comes from use auth context. Now the question is, does the handle login belong within the auth context and just put it all there? Arguably, yeah. But I'm not mad. I'm mad at this. So it's not persisting though. So to persist, I'm gonna need to store the context in like local storage or something. That's fine. Okay, let's do that real quick. We can say context use effect auth context values. So when these were to be in here, it would be up here. Well, I mean, technically it could be there. It could save there, and let's keep it. So what is local storage? Local storage API. So .local storage, and I think it's .set and .get. Okay. So window.local storage set item, and then we're going to say no. Oh, that could be how do I want to, because this could then have a race condition where it overwrites things. I don't know if this, we'll find out. Let's find this out. Okay, and then if they're null, because this one doesn't, right? Oh, I had it undefined. Guess that's what the undefined. I was setting it to null just a minute ago. What is the problem with null now? It's a promise or no, it's immediate. I mean, I'll just set it to what it is, and then, okay, so what it is could potentially be, so So saying, oh, I've dealt with this before. It doesn't like taking functions in the init of set of use state. All right, so we're back to where we were before. If I want to pull this out of local storage, I just don't want this to overwrite this with nothing on load, but I want this to load values if they exist, but also setting values of nothing is important for locking out. Syncing again. All right, we're going on 3.5 hours now, so I should probably go ahead and find a wrap-up point. I really want to have this part working though, so this would be a good wrap-up point. So what do we do? So this will subscribe to the auth context values. Auth context. Wait, no. It's going to be directly auth key and is authenticated, and just do them separately. Makes more sense. Don't need to run through both. This would be good. So let's see here. Set item wants a string. So I could use super JSON and put this in a object. I mean, I don't have to super JSON. I could just use a regular object and stringify it. But super JSON will do things like dates, which I really like. I don't need it right now though, so we're not going to do that. Come on. All right. So I could parse it to an int, because that works, right? If I parse int true, it should be, oh, it's not a number, okay. I thought it'd come out to be 1 and 0, you know. I mean, I think the easiest thing to do is to make an object out of it. I'm just like, don't really need to have a complicated state object for 2 items. Plus that changes the way. Okay, so let's do this. Const state. I don't know if I like this yet. State, but we'll find out. Use state. And this is going to be, I'm going to be lazy. Say it's a partial of the auth context values. It's technically true. Start with null. And then I want to do, yeah, look specifically at state auth key. It exists. And same down here. No, doing the whole thing, state. I'm just going to subscribe to the entire state object. We don't have these anymore. So what I need to do is const set auth key. That's not what it's close. Set state auth key. Yeah, basically it. And the same for is authenticated. And now these really are just functions into the void. Except it's gonna take a string. This is gonna take a what is this not like? I forget. I did this earlier. I ran into the same problem. Is it this? No. Oh, what was it? Just do this actually. See, that's, oh, wait, what? Oh, right. Even though we're extracting, well, it's not, it's auth key. Okay, auth key. Find. There we go. This is auth. Boolean. There we go. I can spell. Wait, what is this complaining about? Oh. Yeah. There we go. All right, so there's my setters. I'll do it all back. That way I just make sure that the state is correct. There we go. Okay. Now, let's just super JSONify this. Set item auth context. And we're gonna say state. Wait, JSON.string. Oh, stringify state. Or nothing, if that is undefined. Okay, so we're still looking at the race condition though. All right, so I should do this on save. So we'll say save context, no, save auth context, callback. There we go. And now set state, and we save auth context. And then I can say use effect. It's not a const, it's just use effect. And we'll do it on mount by adding no params there. And we'll say const state equals I called this auth context. And then we will set state on parse state, which is probably complaining about type because say JSON parse is not assignable to parameter string. Let's see here. If state return. Oh, that did it. Now this is pretty generous. That's your state. Oh, what else am I missing? Oh, which means that this actually has to be here because load order is important. All right. Now what do we indicated. Oh. Set is authenticated. There we go. And then this is going to be auth key is from state. Auth key and is authenticated is from state is authenticated. All right. And if that's not set, then false. All right. So this loads state from local storage on mount. Save. No, it's fine. Update auth context. Oh no, yeah. Save auth cont to local storage. It's not really on change. I mean, it is, but it isn't. And then this set auth key to new value and save to local storage. Set is authenticated to. All right. So if we go back to here and I grab my wallet address and grab an Altura guard, submit. Ooh, I didn't like that one. Refresh. Copy. There we go. Oh, so is authenticated set to true here, but obviously the state didn't get fixed. So auth context. So set auth key. So the values are here. part was actually returning it. This one's the part returning it. Should change it whenever, which should set a new set of values anytime it changes. Was working. Let's hear. So use login. Set auth key. Should have been set to true, and then the is authenticated should have got set to true. Verify that. Then in the login modal is authenticated. Yes, Boolean shouldn't be defined. Yeah, is authenticated is Boolean. It's authenticated. Auth. Yep. So we're setting is authenticated to is auth. Set is authenticated. Let's just log it out. I'm sure somebody sees what I did wrong already, but hey, whatever. Grab my address, grab an Altura guard code. Okay, so setting those things. In fact, let's look at local storage real quick. If I go to application, local storage, I got a bunch of junk, but it's your auth context. There we go. Auth key false. Okay. This didn't work right. It's authenticated. Said setting is authenticated to true, right? Setting is authenticated to true, so it's made it to here's true. Set state, updates whenever state updates. It's like it's grabbing an old state or something. So save auth context. Doesn't matter, but matters is this is authenticated. Set to is auth. Spreading state and then adding is authenticated. This is returning state is authenticated. It's authenticated. Huh. What am I doing wrong? Context set. It's probably, oh, that's probably it, because it's saving it to state. But then why, if it was in state, even if it wasn't state, well, that would be why it's not saving correctly, probably, is because save auth context. Let's pass in the, let's see here. Sorry. So save auth context is a callback that updates whenever state gets updated, and when save auth context gets updated into this context is before the new state exists. So let's say new state, and let's save new state. So commercial auth context values. And then I don't even care. And then we'll do the same thing here, where const new state equals this. And does that solve any of our problems? And syncing again. All right. I need to turn a light on in here. It's gotten dark on me. Huh. Oh. Well, okay. Okay. Is authenticated true? Setting authenticated true. Now, if we check the no, not network application, and we look in here, auth context. Huh. That's still not right. All right, so this is definitely where something's breaking down here. It's right here. So new state is spread existing state, and then add is authenticated. Is authenticated. Set is authenticated is Boolean void. Honestly, I know. Let's fix that. Is authenticated. Set auth key and set is authenticated are functions. They are not optional. And they are there. They're there. So why is it complaining that it could be possibly undefined? Adding a possibly undefined to literally everything. Huh. I don't think I've run into that before. Is it, oh, is it because partial? Because I'm partialing on here. I'm not partial down here. This is auth context values. Auth context values are these, which are not optional. Oh, or null. That's why. So what I need to do then is, where does it get? That's why it was null optionally. What's that? No, because it still could be null unload. So how do I, so I'm setting them in here. So how do I provide default values out here? Because by the time they're in here, it is set. All right. Just one last thing, he says. It's another 5 minutes goes by. Yes, it could possibly be undefined. Oh, is this what is set? Then let's say if not is set is authenticated or not set auth key, then return. Now they have to be things. And you know, technically we should probably throw an error there if it's not, but okay. Use callback and how did you get back in here? All right, so true. Application is still broken. So it's authenticated. Let's make sure, I guess. No, yeah, it's good. It's authenticated. So is this authenticated? It is. Yes. Okay. So it's definitely making it into here, which means it is setting authenticated and setting auth key. I wonder if that's because they're like because the state stored in here. It's the problem with using setters like this is the state that's stored in here or I guess the state that's stored in here is stale. So this is getting set and then this is getting set, but since the state that's in this function when this is called is now out of date. So do I this important to have a callback on? What if we just eliminate the callback on this function? It'd be a race condition still though. I don't feel like it's actually necessary though. I'm not doing, doesn't need to be async or anything. And it's not doing an expensive calculation. And then I guess the same with this. Do these need to be? Let's try these without the callbacks too. See what sort of problems we end up running into. This definitely does not need to be a callback because it is pure. All right. Simplifying things. Saw a bunch of errors. I want to make sure that I'm not actually getting a bunch of errors. All right. So new code. We're still running into exactly the same problem. So guess these are all still technically, use auth context is set. Maybe this is an argument for moving login into there.